Okay, test. Yes, fine. Everything should be working. And voila. So hi, welcome back. Welcome back. My name is Kersey. So hi, welcome back. My name is Kersey, and welcome back to Satisfactory. As you know, we started yesterday with a new save in Satisfactory because Satisfactory 1.0 released. And today I want to continue that factory. I want to continue playing the game. So I'm trying out some new things with sound today, so hopefully that will work. And yeah, then we'll see how far we can, how big we can build our factory today. Yeah. Let's just start. Continue. Yeah, here. I got my water with me, my Satisfactory milk. Hopefully that should be good enough. Well, last time we started in this world and we built our little factory or our little building over here, and we tried to set up a factory that would produce the basic parts. So we have a limestone factory right here that will produce concrete, and they all put them in little containers. You can see I can produce let's see, concrete right here. We have wire there, copper wire there, or cable is what it's called. We're producing plates right there, and that's where we're producing screws, and we're producing our beautiful rods right here. And hopefully this will help us get started on the next production lane. So the first thing we need to produce right now, because we still have one basic part that we don't that we're not already making, and that is of course, are we recording by the way? Yeah, we are. And that is of course not the reinforced modular frames, not the copper sheets, we can do that later. It is the reinforced iron plate. And we need the reinforced iron plate for practically everything, but the most important thing that needs reinforced iron plates in, I think within an hour that we built this factory, is belts Mark II. And those will be really useful to bring us to our goal to ascend the first parts up to the factory. And something else I want to do is try to fix or try to explore a little bit of the factory around us, or the area around us. So right now it's sometimes a little bit high. I will mute the audio just a little bit, like that. Otherwise people will be deaf the moment something happens. Yeah, that's better. It's still quite loud, but my voice should be loud enough to be heard above all the sounds. So right now I want to set up a modular frame, not a modular frame, a reinforced iron plating factory. And we have one belt here that produces iron, or iron ore, but I don't know exactly, it produces 60. So there might be a possibility that we have to get another belt from somewhere else to meet the needs of our factory, because we need so much more than just a little belt there, or we need so much of the reinforced iron plating for almost everything else. So let's see what we can do. We need at least not the default mode, the Zoop building mode. We need to at least fix this and get a little bit more building area, because right now we almost have nothing. And this should be more than enough. Oh, it re-entered. And our first project part for the space elevator are some kind of plate. I don't know yet, or I don't remember, or so I don't know what we need for that. And I don't know if we need to set up a factory to produce those materials, because I don't know if we use them for something other than the space elevator. We could always later set up a factory that needs it if we really want it, but I don't think it's a material that we use in any other buildings. But one thing we should also look out for is for our production line, that it won't get stuck with energy needs, because right now we have 6 modular frames, 6 biomass burners, and as far as I can see right now we almost reached max capacity. So we need to look out for that. And I know we have to do a lot to get there, but still. So this will be our next objective. Oh, I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more of everything. I don't need this anymore. That's just a waste of our inventory space. So let's get the materials needed to at least start the first part. We need everything of this, and we need way more plating. Is this more than enough? I think this is way too much, but we'll see. And we need to handcraft some of the... Yeah, we need to handcraft some of the modular frames, or the reinforced iron plating, I mean. Because we need them for manufacturers. And that's because it's also a main ingredient for most of the items we build. So let's just give him this. We don't need to worry about that anymore, and let's handcraft a few of those. I think we need 2 per manufacturer, but I'm not sure, right? So, and the fun thing is, right now we know where to start with building our factory or continuing our factory. Last time it was a little bit of remembering and how I should play this game and how I do it. But this should be good enough. Is this more than enough? I think so. 35 should be more than enough. We could handcraft the 50 though. Okay, so I was worrying about that. And my worries were correct. We have run out of material. Right now we need to mine for more. This is basically the most basic part we need for everything in our current factory. And we have 50, but we can produce a little more than 50 to make the manufacturers. And now we'll put the 50 we have now into the machine, or for the first objective for logistics MK2. So that we can use this later on if we need to seriously split or merge some belts that will require more belt operations, right? So let's see, modular frames, launch. Hi Ada.
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint Fixit.
Okay, so I've made this belt to get at least a handful of materials that we will... that's maybe too much. But at least get a handful of materials that we will use for the machines here. So these are all almost empty. Let's see, what can we do? Yeah. So we have 24, so let's look for a spot that has a lot of fauna and flora. And then we can mine the entire area. Maybe we find some more materials while we're on our way. I mean, I could handpick a lot of leaves, but I think wood is a little bit better. Is that Deuterium ore? That is Deuterium ore. We need that. I think that's more than enough to research Deuterium ore, by the way. Hopefully we can set that up as our second production line. Or should we start looking for coal right away? I don't think that would... Is that useful? I don't think it is useful to look for that right away. And I also don't think these leaves will keep the factory running long enough. That is the only reason you would want to start in another area, because then you have to have more wood in your close surroundings, right? Because I don't know how long this will keep us will keep our factory running. The Doodlebug. Can we destroy these trees? I don't think so. We can. Oh, they give us more than enough wood. Destroying the wildlife seems like the best thing we could do. Well, it will be the end for that tree though. This is the last one, I think. 500, 200. What if we mine both of these, all of these trees? I don't want to completely destroy the wildlife, but it seems like we don't have the choice at the beginning, right? We didn't find anything useful, but that's because we didn't venture too far out. Barren rock. Oh, what beautiful surroundings. Let's see. Oh, we have iron here too, by the way, so that may be helpful. Okay, so this is for all the grass. This is for all the wood. I think that's everything, right? And now we need to restart our facilities. Hopefully this will keep producing the correct material, more than enough material to keep the first factory going. And what we can do now is get some more material ore and research that. I don't know if you need to research bauxite though. Oh my god, we have oh my god, we need one more. That is a little bit annoying. We can scan for Deuterium though, but I don't think it's useful to attach Deuterium right now before we have the second version built. So there goes our first new input. These splitters will evenly split everything between the machines, even though the The middle ones probably will get more. But because it produces in parts of 4, it doesn't really matter. We need to wait a little bit for this one to get full. We can destroy the wildlife right here. In the meantime. Continue with yeah, that's enough. Are these all the trees? We have one tree up there. We're making this place quite barren right now. Do we need more? I don't know. Yeah, this should be. Is it a power slug? That's a power slug. Yeah, that is a power slug. That is quartz?
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Thank you for the 3. That is more than enough. At least it will keep running for the first 2 factories we can build, right? Let's see. Yeah, the belt is full, so probably all the facilities are running right now. And it keeps outputting wood, so that's good. We have 16 quartz. I don't think that's enough to research all of it. And I think we can reconnect the poles. Everything should be running again without any big issues. So we can research quartz. I don't think we can research slugs right away. Power slugs. We can. Scannable power slug. Ooh.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Can we research this? We can. Now we can overclock machines. That will be really helpful. If we don't have enough, at least.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Alright. Shouldn't matter that much. I'm wondering how difficult it is to make the red or the orange square item that's used for this. Was the dimensional depot seems to have a gigantic tree. Holy shit. So we have quartz, right? We have enough quartz to research it. That is something. We don't have enough quartz to research
the crystalline
rest of the
mineral was a
materials.
previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large
heck
and
is
flawless crystals, normally
Shadow
only found in
rebar.
synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Alright. Why isn't the factory running? Did it shut down sometime? Or we don't notice? Did I notice? Can use one on the 44 megawatts. Yeah, weird. This already uses a lot of machinery to build everything. And now we're going to add one to that. So let's see. We can always overclock this machine using a power shard, but we don't have MK2 belts yet. Or maybe we do. Wait, let's activate that one, and after that we'll go and build our new machine. I really need those running shoes. I'm missing them. The jumping is just something I still do from when I played Minecraft a lot. For some reason. So the last thing we can do is jump pads. And before we start doing that, we can input quite a lot of material in here. But the only thing we need to input are rotors, that's the last thing, but that's not really that useful right now. But we need it for something else. We have the MK2 conveyor belt, so as you can see they use reinforced plating. We need a few of those, because otherwise we are not able to build the assembler, which we'll probably need to create the other materials, or the other the reinforced plating. I also don't know how much we need. So let's see, for example, one assembler, how much input does it have? Maybe let's not worry about that first, because we can always overclock this machine if we don't have enough, even though maybe it's better to use the other area instead, the area next to the area there, to use the other parts. I think that may be more useful. So let's see, reinforced plating needs 60 screws and 30 plating per minute. And since we're going to need a lot of this, it's probably better to build 2 of those machines. And with 2, okay. So let's just start by adding the entire lanes we have from there to the machinery here. And after that we can calculate if we need more or less of the material. How do I get up? This is a little bit annoying. So right now we have 2 machines. And both of them produce 30 ore per minute because they're impure. So that's probably not enough. Let's see if we can add. We're going to... our inventory will be full if we do that, but no matter. We're going to put you on the top of our factory. And we can grab some other materials at the same time. So where is it? Our hub. Let's place it right here for the moment. For the time being. Input the materials we don't need. That's everything, I think. I can always do with some more of the belts. Not that. I need stone. It's still not producing super fast. So that's something we may need to upscale in the future. Right now the other materials don't seem to be a problem. So let's say the entire facility gets stretched from here to here. Is that big enough? I don't think it is yet, but it will probably be in the future. And then we can use this as a means to transport the materials upwards. Not that we need it right now, but you'll see. So right now we can place one conveyor belt, conveyor merger right here. Maybe a little bit more to the back. We have the straight building mode. Yeah. I can make it more straight than this. And now we should be able to build the rest of the machinery in line of our desired way of building. The man will stay. We'll take those with us. We'll put them back where they belong in a moment. Okay, let's see. This is our output. How is this? Oh, these are not connected yet. Damn it. Now they are. Oh, that was fast. Oh, that one probably already had some material in the machine. I think that's the reason. For this, it's probably best we build the line up first. Excuse me. I would mute myself, but I was not fast enough. Let's see, how high does it need to be? This should be fine. So this is our output. Does it matter? Could probably do this too. This may be a little bit better. If now the material won't... we can transport material under this belt if we need more. Alright, we have an input. Hi! Sophia, thanks for the follow. I don't know how long you've been watching, because, but I hope you're having a good day, having fun. Oh. Okay, was stuck for a moment there. So this is an output of 30, 26, 60, 60 iron per minute. So we need to split that. Probably, yeah. So that's not that useful. So let's just destroy that and put it right away in here. And we have this machine, the smelter. And it will smelt it right away into the correct holes. And right now we have 2 more machines. So let's just connect this one to the main grid already. We should be fine. These 2 can produce 30 iron ingots per minute. And as far as I can remember, we need 30 for 1 machine. So we need 30 for 1 machine. So we ideally we would want to produce more. That will be difficult. An output of 60, 30. I mean, 5 per minute is a little bit slow compared to 30 per minute from this machine. Oh wait, but that's not calculating how much this one will make. An input of 30 and needs 20 per minute. So if we want to feed a machine with 60 plates, yeah, if we want to feed a machine with 60 plates, we need to produce double the amount of parts. So let's see, we can input 30, so that's 2 of these machines. I don't really want to think about future planning. That normally that would be a good case, but it isn't really that useful right now. At least for me it isn't. Because it doesn't really matter for the production line. So these 2 are outputting a total of 40 iron plates per minute. We need 1 more to double our production. So we need to get an iron node from somewhere. Somewhere that isn't here. So there's an extra iron node we can take. I don't know how many there are. Can we see that on the map? That's 2. They're both impure. Let's see. Let's at least get those 2 belts and see how fast we can merge them from here. So we need to extend that and find a way to get it to the top of the road there. So I'm going to hurt myself for a bit here. Make this a little bit of a nightmarish fall. How many foundations can we make? More than enough, I think. Don't know how far we need to go to get to the top of the machine. Oh, we have more Caterium ore. That's always useful for the map. Now I can't get up here. So it's up there at 60 meters in that direction. So what I will do is I will just go a little bit into this direction. And hopefully I can hopefully this is far enough, or we can build up our machines. That's not what I meant. I only need one, you know. But how do I get up there? Can I just walk around? Can. I could walk through the cave, but that will take longer than I really want to spend on this. Don't know how difficult it is to walk around here. We can also increase the output with the slug I saw over there. Not that slug, we can't reach that yet. But there was a slug on the top of this mountain. So we can probably increase our production line. And I do think it's maybe better to increase our production line on the other side. Can I... Am I supposed to reach the top here? Let's see, where are the... Is that them? Oh, we have another slug. Wait, can we increase both of the production lines if we do this? We can grab the other one from there. I think we can. Is high enough? That's high enough. Can build in soup mode. And build the bottom foundations. Build an angled ramp. Hopefully this is enough to get the 2 iron nodes. We have a stone ore node right there. I think this is more than enough. I don't think we'll be using this right now, but we can because we just found the slug. But we can always use it later. At least we have the ramps built and we know where it is, right? Hello. Unauthorized hostility towards. Well, thank you for your carapace. Carapace. Ow. Damage to physical fix-it property detected. No matter. So we have 2 power slugs, that's amazing. I can't reach that, can I? Can't I? No, I don't think so. We'll just do it like this. Good enough. The only not so great part about is that we need to increase our energy production if we do this probably. I don't know for sure, but so we have the man. And we have the equipment shop. See, get us some quartz. Can we do some research into that? New products. Silica, crystal quartz, silica. Does it really matter? I don't think so. I mean, the moment we find the silica machine, we can use it for the other purposes too. Our inventory is quite packed right now. Let's see, can we make some power shards? We can. We can use those for the machine. Hello. Oh no, let me through. Thank you. I don't know how much more power it consumes, but we'll see. And we need this to make this reinforced plating as well, because otherwise it won't allow. So how much can this put? 120, so it will double. So if we put one power shard in, it doesn't seem like it exponentially scales up though. So this is overclocked and this is overclocked. Producing 45 per minute. So that's 8.5 megawatts. So if we don't upscale the machine, we only upscale 1 to 200%, 60 per minute. We have 12.5 megawatts. So that is 8.2, 8.5. That's an increase of 4, I think. 4.5. It seems like this is the better option. Yeah, 8.5. And normally it would only need... Oh, it needs 5, so it's 3.5 megawatts. So the moment we do this, we get an increase of 3.5. And if we do it again, we get an increase of 4.4. So it would be better to just leave it with this. And you have 30 extra on the belt. Not that it really matters. We need a lot of reinforced plating for this though. And I know we're automating that, but still. We can never have enough crafting benches. Oh boy. I'm wondering how much we need to fix or upgrade the entire production line. Because we can't increase it anymore, right? Just because it's an impure node. I mean, the best thing would be to use a pure node, because that doesn't need as much electricity for the same amount of resources. that it really matters. Well, at least we need a lot of them, so we can craft a lot of them by hand. More, and then we're out of screws. We don't have to make screws by hand, that would just take way too long. I'm wondering if you need to calculate all these items for to make the game, how long that it took them to do that. This one. Conveyor belt MK2. Okay, we can just upgrade them, that's nice. How much do we have left? 21. But that is a slight increase. We haven't add another splitter here. We can add another smelter. Now it's connected to all of those. Oh, we can include, oh no, not this one. I don't know if it really matters, but just easier. I'm not going to calculate everything for the belts, because that would just take way too long. We keep in mind that the belts always can produce 160 items per second. Then we should be stacked. There's 30 more. And that one will produce 20 plates extra. So then we still need more for the screws. Could increase the production for iron plating, but I don't know if that is really useful. Right now they all produce plates. As far as I can see, yeah, they do. Two is producing plates. And then we only need screws, right? I thought I built an assembler, but for some reason it's gone. One crafting table in the middle. More than enough screws to make the rest. We can still use MK1 belts for anything other than the normal materials, but for right now it doesn't really matter. Why am I making this? something on the ground here, but it won't. It will be so much easier if we can just make this by hand or make this by machine. If you don't need the parts to build machines yourself, because making this shit yourself is just really unuseful. I don't know if our energy production can keep up, but you get the idea. We probably have to make more biomass burners as soon as this stops working. Then we'll probably just build 6 more. That's probably the best idea. We have another assembler somewhere, right? No, that's the only one. Okay, so this one needs... This one also needs iron. This one also needs iron. No matter. It has part of the ship. Yeah, so you don't need that for anything else, probably. We have the 30 screws per minute. The other thing we need, the iron plating. Where do we get that from? Oh, the screws, I mean. So that thing needs 12 screws per minute, and we only need 12 screws per minute, but it overproduces. Oh wait, no, it needs 60 screws per minute. That means if you need 2, you need 120, so that means 3 of these machines. Which means 10 rods per minute, which means 60 rods per minute, or 30 rods per minute. That means we have 15 iron, so that means we need 1 impure node of iron. Then we should be fine. In theory. So in theory, if we could just increase our production line right here, then we don't have to take a belt from a completely different direction. So can we scan for... I thought we could scan for slacks. We need a device for that. We need 2 more slacks. Even though that will increase our production line, I think it will be more useful because we can use the other production lines later on or in another location. Yeah, we need a device for this. Barrel nut, paleberry, summer sloop, power. Yeah, no, there's one. Oh, we'll go and have to look around for a bit. That's probably the best thing to do. Are there any power slugs around? Not right here. There doesn't seem to be. Oh, it's leading us to that one. We don't have any concrete, do we? No, we don't. Oh, there's more iron over here. Can we get that one by just walking up there? I think we can. Can I get up here? Hello, little friend. Damn it. Are there 4? No, there are 3. There are 3 iron production lines here. More than enough. I know, go away. I don't need you right now. Why don't I pick this up? Die. Did I fall right there? Slowly. There's another one close by. It seems. Can we just use the... I think we can. Since we don't have anything to build up. So there's one close by right here. Going up. This direction. It's below us. Is there a cave around here? I'm hoping you're not noticing us. Hi Amber, thanks for the follow. Yeah, there's a cave here. Oh no, it's the yellow one. I mean, that's amazing, but we also need that one for research. So I don't think that will be the one. How you doing? Not enough space. What do you mean, not enough space? We'll do it like this then. Alright. But there's another one close by. So no, we need the other one for research, so that one won't be viable for us to use. Sadly enough. See, there's the blue one. Now we have everything we need. Oh, we also got a yellow one. And somehow it detects another one. We got quite the amount of carapace though. Does it detect even more? I think it's up there. No, I can't go there. I can't go there yet. This seems like a rough area to be. We can at least search for Caterium inputs. That's something, right? Yeah, there's one in the smoke right there. There's probably something up here too, but I don't know what. Well, we just have to deal with this. It took quite a long time to break. Barrel nut. It's weird that you can't farm any of those materials. We'll need this later, so probably we will still destroy this right now. Hello. Thank you. Now we can revert you back to trees. We can continue searching. We can continue building our machine. Will this kill us? I hope not. It did. Okay. That smart, right? It really matters a lot, but now I have to walk twice. It still makes a little spin right there. These ones don't, so that's weird. That's great. Nice. Just another day for a fix-it pioneer, right? And we keep our inventory. That's new. Is that a setting? Could be. I mean, I left everything on by default, so that's weird. Maybe it's because we otherwise can't defend ourselves when we get back to the death rate. I mean, it will be logical, but I think I've locked myself in by doing this. There's only one way up. Yeah, we need to fix that right away. After we research the materials, we have to fix that right away. Then we can make Caterium ore. Or Caterium ingots. Caterium. That's bauxite, we don't need that. We also don't need the carapace and the barrels. The other things could be useful in the future.
Research completed. Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Alright. So let's research the ingots.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked.
Zip
New
line.
Caterium research available.
Stun rebar. Oh, I like this, the zip line. That will speed us, speed everything up. And I haven't used it yet because I think that's an update 8 feature. Am I forgetting something? The power slug. We need the rotors for that. Yeah, we're not going to research that right away. What we can do is research or craft the power shards, increase our production line, and build the other needed materials. And we need stone. I think after that we need to increase our production, our power production. You can never have enough stone. Concrete. least now we won't be stuck there. Right. Let's see. Increase this production line. That's 200% and this one's also 200%. So we're producing 45 a minute here. Which means that we can add a third smelter or fourth smelter. Which will also combine all the materials. This is starting to look ugly. But it doesn't matter though. Let's do it like that. We'll just leave it like this. It will be fine. Another manufacturer. Maybe even two. This is exactly why I didn't want this. Now we'll do it like this. We need both mergers and smelters if we're going to do it like this, though. Maybe that's not the greatest idea. Are you connected? No, you are not. Welcome to the family. And let's connect you two. Is that everything? I think it is. So you will be producing iron rods. We do need to split you up though. Because your iron rod intake will be too high. We'll do it like this, and then we need one more, but we'll first need to build some more foundations. Using the zoot build mode. We're getting into gas territory here. I'm wondering if we can grab that without dying. I don't think so. So you're also going to produce that. An extra input, an extra splitter. We'll need get 2 belts for this. So this is a perfect input, I think. This one will be producing the same material. This one will be producing the same material. So that's our plate input. It produces 15, right? And a constructor right here. Oh my goodness. Why is it not aligning? Use our 40 per minute, 10 per minute. Yeah, so we need to merge those ones in the same belt. Otherwise they won't accept them. So we want the belt to be a production line of 30. Yeah, we want the belt to be a production line of 30. Or maybe we do it the other way around. Merger. Oh, we only need one merger, of course. I don't know why I thought I needed two. That's also not what I wanted. Did they disable the feature where you can build into stuff by default? Because this seems weird that this is even an option. Somehow. Then we need a splitter right away. We need to go into that direction. This one doesn't have power yet, of course. And then before we can do anything, we need... $15 per minute. We need to split this and make some materials. How is this not aligning? Now it is. We need 3 to get 120. But this should be everything. Splitter. Connect those to the grid. We want to connect to the grid as well. You are going to produce 160 screws, 20 screws a minute. And the only thing we need right now is our ready assembler. So let's take a look. Can we merge the last ones into one? So it's 120, so we probably need the machine like this. This has to be MK2 belts, because otherwise it won't have enough throughput. How can we merge these ones? 20, 20 and 20 will be 60, so we can use the normal belts for this. For this one it doesn't really matter, but still. Let's keep a little bit of equality in this. Why is this not? I built flippers, right? We need a merger. Yeah, so there goes our power grid. Not that it really matters right now, but we'll see. So this has an input and that's an input. That's the only input we need. So these will be plates, 60 plates per minute, and there we have our 100 and we don't have any more. And that's our 120 plates per minute. So once we activate this machine, we will just have to disconnect it for the moment and add another one of the splitters, and another one of the splitters. Hi Phoebe, thank you for the follow. How you doing? So many new followers today. That's great. Hopefully not all of them are bots, but some of them are, sometimes. Let's see, can we have a look at the chat here? Yeah. Okay, so what our purposes right now is to create assemblers. And then we probably have enough for the production line right here. So this one needs 2 inputs. The other one needs 2 inputs. Then we'll need to increase the height a little bit right here, because otherwise it won't fit. Let's do it like this. Perfect. It only needs 2, right? 1, 2, 3. Is that an invalid? Is it? Yeah, the straight mode still has some weird issues somehow. Not that they really matter, but for some reason sometimes the inputs won't display correctly. So we have a splitter right here. And that will be the input for our, let me think, that will be the input for one machine. Then we have a merger right away. I don't know if the machine has a perfect input and output that's now aligned with our, yeah, it is. We should be fine here. Maybe, I don't know how big of an angle we can make to create an input right here. We need our splitter. Place it like this. We don't need you anymore. So this works. Can we place it a little bit further back? I'm hoping we can. This is too far probably, isn't it? It's also not close enough to the machine. I think this is too close to the belt. Yeah, that's too steep. But can we do this? I think we can. Yeah, nice. So we have an input of belts right here. We have an input right here. If we connect these two, we don't need you anymore. And we can place a second one next to this one. Nice. If I'm correct, we should be able to do the same thing right here. Merger on top. No, not a merger, another splitter. I'm not sure though. Is close enough? Now we should be able to connect him. Wait, we don't need the merger right here. We can just make a stacked pole. Like this, and this will be our input. That's also not the angle we want. But now it will be too close. No, it won't. It's still fine. I do think I would like it if there was a little bit of some sort of support right there. This looks a little bit more natural somehow. And this one needs to be an MK2 build, but we don't have enough, I think, to finish the whole thing. I also don't know why I'm doing it like this. Default mode, straight mode. I do love the new straight mode though. It does really help with making the buildings look prettier than before. Or faster. We need a little bit more plating. Hopefully we have enough to make enough of the biomass burners to support all of the new machinery we just placed down. Because it's quite a big machine for such a starter kit of electricity generation. Oh, let's see. Also, something what I didn't think of was what the inputs and outputs were for the belts back there. For the belts at the energy production facility. These are all MK2 belts, right? Yeah. And the only ones that aren't MK1 are MK2 are these ones. Yeah, this is perfect. Now the only thing we need is some more platforms. We can merge these ones into two. Where is it? Merger. Maybe one to the right. Oh wait, no, it needs to be this one. And we can place a chest behind this. Do we have enough? Yeah, we do. This one's in the way. We're getting quite a spaghetti confetti factory, but it will work for now. Wait, no, I do want the entire machine to be connected, so I know it's one machine. And I can disable it as one machine. So like this. Maybe one more in between though. This looks a little bit ugly. This should produce enough plating for us to use in the future. Not too little input, but more than enough. Let's see, how many biomass burners can we build? Not enough, we need way more plating. We also need a little bit more MK2 plating, I think. We don't need this rubbish. I think it all would be a bit much. I don't know if it's just if we have an energy shortage or if it just stopped producing altogether. Let's take a look. So this belt has an output of 60 per minute but an input of 120 per minute. So our biomass input is certainly way more than can be produced right now. So let's upgrade, not this one, this one. We need 6 more plates. At least our input will be fine. Will this be enough? Then I need to take a quick look at the energy pole to see how much we are producing right now. This should be more than enough. And then we can switch entirely to MK2 belts, except for when we really don't need to. So this manifold lane is producing 1. Then I want to wing it and just do something really stupid. We have another splitter right here. And one is going in here. That is too steep. Don't really have to build straight, so do it like this. So that's our first input, and then we build an entirely new section of manifolds, or the manifolds, I mean, where is it? Not the awesome sink. Biomass burners. Now we have 1, 2, 3. This will definitely be a master lead at some point. They're all wrong. This is mental control, yeah. I built them all wrong. Wait a minute. I have to turn the input around. Let's just do it like this. I know this is the worst way to produce energy right now, but it should be good enough. We need 2 more. Power biomass burner. 1. And that's 2. Now we need some... I don't even know why this is built like this. Same goes for the other one. The one right there. This works. We need 4 splitters. 5, I mean. So 1 in the middle. Turn quite a bit. One more here. Now we can just mass connect them, I think. No, look. Misplaced the input. Splitter. Input. How's that not working? Somehow some of the connections don't work with straight belts. I know this isn't working. Example, this one is a little bit too close. Let's just turn it a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Now it won't fit anymore. Great. You're an exception. Let's place you a little bit back. Well, is everything connected? I think after this is... Yeah, everything seems to be connected. Now we can connect you to him. The last thing we need to do is set up our power pole. So we need 1. Like this. And I think that's everything. So now our entire production line is min-maxed. We have a perfect input and output. Why does it look like there's dirt on this track? That's weird. Does it do that because we're producing biomass? I think so. More than biofuel somehow, but for some reason it doesn't split as well. I mean, we could make better splitters, but that would just take way too long. Or would it? I think it. Do we need to do that? Maybe we should. Yeah, we probably should. I don't want to dismantle things I'm using, but if we really can't do anything different, then we'll do it like this. Yeah, so this doesn't work because it didn't split evenly. We can fix that though, but it will take a little bit of time. So for example, if we want to do it like that, we definitely need to get our splitters on some way, shape or form on another track. So let's put them on 5, 6, 4, 6. Yeah. Splitter between him and him. That is a little bit too close. I get that. We'll mass dismantle all of this in a moment, after we got the correct amount of materials, but right now this is our only option to get a proper amount of power. And not spend hours trying to make materials by hand, like I did sometimes. We need a splitter for these two. Because I don't have any space here, I will just do this. I need a splitter for these two. And then everything can flow equally. I do think I'm missing one, because right now I have a splitter for these two equally, with materials equally for this, but I don't have one to split it equal for this. So I would need 4 more. That may be too much, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. 1, 2, 4. I think everything is connected in some way. They are all running, but somehow they still aren't at full capacity or something. Need a splitter in the middle of here. I'm producing way too much, but we'll see. At least it won't short because I'm producing too little. That's definitely that can definitely never happen right now. Okay, now we need one more. Between those two. And this is where it splits evenly into the machine. So let's see if everything splits evenly right now. Can I idle this machine somehow? No, I can't. 1 biofuel, love to see it. 8 biofuel, 78 biofuel, 38 biofuel, and these ones don't have any fuel. But they are all connected. And what is our maximum capacity right now? It is I don't think that's correct yet. Our maximum consumption rate is still 180. How is that still 180? And now our diffuse is not blown yet. It's not connected right now, but... Oh, damn it. You have to wait for a bit. This is more than enough. It does go really slow though. So these are each 30 megawatts. Yeah, see now it updated. Oh no, it didn't. And we have 30 megawatts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I need my calculator for this. We should have an output of 480 megawatts. But why doesn't it say that our power should be 180 megawatts? Why does it still think that these are still producing? This one's almost out. It also doesn't say for how long it burns. Yeah, so I'm hoping this is enough to keep the factory going a little while longer. Seems to be, because it still seems to be producing wood from the machine here. Producing 300 a minute, and it can have an input of 60. The wood is gone though, so this is everything we have left. This one's almost idling. Alright, then let's just reconnect it and see what happens. Let's see the world burn. And if I'm correct, our entire factory will have way too much energy, and will still be producing more than enough. Burning every fiber of wood. Yeah, this will take way too long though. much does it produce? 60 minutes, so this is everything it can handle. We'll come back here later. Oh no, we can't, because we need to wait to connect the energy grid. That is stupid. So it's split nice and evenly. Now that's the same thing here. Now every building can have the same amount. More or less. 20. And there we go. We have an energy capacity of, it should be 400. Yeah, 390, 480 megawatts. Perfect. Way too much, but it's fine. At least it spreads evenly now. We don't have to worry about anything. Now we can reconnect the pipeline to this. Q is okay. And they're cancelling each other out. And this should also be the moment where we have our first production lane for copper plating running. But I did not select what it should produce yet. At least it's filling up. Where's our first? There's our first plating. Nice. Let's leave this one running a while. The next thing on the list to automate, probably the rotors. Am I correct? There's our facility. We can also use the one right here. Doesn't really matter. So let's see. We can create copper sheets. I don't know why we would use that one yet. Probably for cables. Or not sheets for cables, for other things, for pipes, but we don't have that yet. And this one needs, oh boy, modular frame. So what do we need for the material in the assembler? This one. So it makes smart platings out of reinforced iron plate and rotor. So we don't need the other material just yet. So the first thing we need to make is rotors. How do we make rotors? That requires screws and rods, which will require 100 screws. So that means we have a byproduct of 20 screws and makes 15 rods. And if we'll double the production, We produce 20, 60. That's 40 iron rods. Then we'll have half of the rods. Is 4 per minute more than enough? Nah, don't matter. Let's just get the pure nodes from there, smelt all of those materials into the materials we want. And then we'll see later how we'll go about dealing with the materials required. So this place, is this a good enough place to smelt materials? Building into the space elevator right now. Can you be placed a little bit further away? Yeah, like that. That thing looks great. Holy shit. And yeah, there it is. So we can't go farther out here. We really need this location. So what if we merge all of the materials right here? Place the hub right here, because here we have all of our materials. And then can go here too. The awesome sink. Equipment shop. Can build an awesome sink, that's cool. It doesn't have any power yet. And how do we are we supposed to do it? DNA points until next coupon. What are DNA points? No reference, all exchanges are final. It's not like we're overproducing all materials, but I think the material we're overproducing the most is screws. Yeah. So we have 2 production lines for screws. Let's just place 1 in the awesome sink. Because 1 doesn't really matter that much, right? Not enough space. Dude. We need to go outwards by like... just for the awesome sink. Where is it? Yeah, we have more than enough. That we can't say how much we want to go in here. We can always merge these two if it stops producing, but or if it's filled up for some reason. So that's these are the first things we can enter into the bathroom sink. I don't know if it matters what type of material and how many points you get for certain materials. This just seems to go down without a real reason. We can print coupons anywhere in the facility, right? Maybe potentially could build a second one. And just place the second one right here, connect it. And then we can print everywhere. Okay. Let's bring the iron materials first to this location and we'll see later what we can do with it. You're stuck or are you fine? You're probably fine. We need miners. 2 of them, as far as I know. 1, and that makes 2. Yeah, we have 2 miners, that's more than enough. And what else do we need? We need power, that's something we can implement later. For now we can just place down one... That's not in the way, what do you mean? Yeah, I'll probably do it like this. Maybe more like this. Then we can implement the power options later. Let's see, I don't want to spend all of our plating right away. We'll do is we'll just do it like this, and then we'll see how we can enter them. So production. One like this, one like this. Like this we can make it the entire, we can build the power lines the entire way. Hopefully. There will be no issues with connecting the top to the bottom. I can already see problems with this. Yeah, I know, I've been playing for 2 hours. That is, fortunately, what we're doing. Where did you come from? That guy just occasionally pops in. Well, not anymore. We have a production line of 30 ore per minute, and we have a production line of another 30 ore per minute. So let's just merge these two right away. Mr. Long Legs. Not like that. The straight mode seems to have issues when I try to make the belts a little bit squiggly. Seems like your bones break the moment you try something. Don't know if that's good or bad. Why does it say problems? It says it's clipped, but I don't know why. Doesn't seem to be clipped right here. I think it's because of the power line. There don't seem to be any problems when I do it like this though. And we are on our merry way back to the facility. Back to home. The question is, how are we going to do this? Could just do it like this and then build it up. Yeah, I thought there was a problem. That would be a problem. This is the lowest it can go. This is the straightest it can go. Damn it! Okay, I fucked up somehow. I don't know why. But building it in the middle seems to be maybe even better. Somehow. No matter, we'll just keep doing it like this. Just keep building. Bugged somehow. Wait, can we connect those two or is that too far? It's not too far. Okay, so we have to iron another iron belt coming this way. It will take some time for it to arrive. nice that we already built this. And it does seem like we need to install go up a little. No, it is not bugged. So you're saying that. One of two things. I think I'll just lead it to the side first and then split it off. It's too short. Like this, and then we can continue all the way to there. It will take some time for the material to arrive, though. Thinking it might also be smart to not build up material anymore from the side lanes, or not build, as in we need to do a little more like this. Example. Because if we keep doing it like this, we will eventually have a problem with we will eventually have a problem where the belts will not be able to go further and they need to split up or go higher. If we want to run multiple belts over each other on one lane. We can fix it right now, yeah, we can fix it right now for these lanes, but I don't think it's necessary in the future. So for example, this one, we want to take it as far back as we can. Then we want to increase the height a little bit. Don't know if that's a pure node. It can be. We can merge down there though. That doesn't really matter. Oh, game. What are you doing? Can do the same for this machine. For example, this is the way in. We have to do this for all the machines because otherwise belts will run over each other in the long term. We don't want that. Build 5 kilometers of conveyor belts. Jesus Christ. Funny for all the Americans who don't know what a kilometer is. Hopefully we can do this fast and we can build up the other lanes. It takes so damn long for the iron to arrive that it isn't even here yet. 2. I think it looks nicer when we take it a step back. So there the iron comes. It's coming. I don't really care about the logistics of the conveyor belts right now, but if we want to plan this out for future production lines. Let's do it great. Let's do it good from the start, and let's not waste that till and wait for it. We need to do that for these 2 machines too. This one has copper. We have 3 lines running into the machine right there. And it will become a little bit more difficult for these ones though. We can just pick another place to build up. So right now what we want to do is we want to start maybe over here. Maybe go... Can we go back one more? Yeah, alright. I still can't get up here. No. Jesus fucking Christ. So this one, for example, is already fine. Oh no, it isn't. Yeah, maybe it isn't, but I can't really do anything about it right here. At least I think I can. For example, I can let it go the other way around. Are these? So if we say these are the belt lanes, this doesn't really matter that much. Let's not think about the logistics of how this would work. So we would do it like this. And then we could say we upload the items in here. Say we want it the same height as the other one. We'll just do it like this. And these ones just need to go back by one. They don't really, it's not really necessary for them to be outside of the facility. But it will make it a little bit easier. These are splitters. We want okay, 2 belts, right, for this? This one is a light. Well, no, it isn't. Damn it! How did that happen? Yeah, this is fine. We'll just implement this one on the far side. Maybe we'll even increase it by it. Should be an MK2. So we fix this one. This is just a little bit annoying. Not that it really matters a lot. We need a merger right here. We can't really do much for him, right? No. Too long. Now it isn't anymore. This was better in the long run because now we can reroute materials from one direction to another without the interruption of conveyor belts. Now we only need to change this one, I think. This one will just require us to build to the far side of the machine. Our inventory is becoming full. Yeah, that's what I thought. And this doesn't really matter because this is just a walk-up ramp. Can we place our machine here though? No, because there this damn it. We have a lot of material that we don't need in our inventory. That's everything, I think. We also have all the Caterium in our inventory. We needed to drop that. Yes, now we can build you up. We only need one input, and where will we go up? Probably the one besides this one. Let's see. Can we fix our issues now? That will stop these kind of issues from appearing, right? Maybe not really, but... Or do they? No, maybe not, but we'll see. 8. Our input. This machine is running again. Now we can destroy this MK1 belt. The darkness is also starting to annoy me a little bit. Because if we want walls with inputs, we need that in place. We need... Can't do anything with you yet. We first need to destroy this belt. This one also needs to get over the belt. think we can only do this on the ground. I don't know why they didn't add a flashlight for some of the items. Because I don't see shit in here. And I don't think you can sleep either. Starting to get quite dark. Yeah, let's do an input like this. This will be fine. Setup for our factory for if we want to expand. Right here. The only thing we need to do is connect the belt with the belt. And now the main lanes are open and we can build on them again. At least that's what it looks like. There shouldn't be any problems. This one seems to be manufacturing again. These are all MK2 belts, right? Okay, one belt, yeah, 2 belts, I mean. Perfect. Now we can go back to what we were doing. There was creating a secondary input for our machine here. So that is input number 1. We need to raise this one, otherwise we won't be able to create another input. So that is an input of 60, this is also an input of 60. So we can do one or two things. I do think we will just merge them. Probably be the best course of action. I'll probably just let this one go around. If we really want to. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now it doesn't seem like magic anymore. This one is exactly in the middle, right? Yeah, I don't see anything, so it's not like I can check without it being day. Let's just first get the belt work fixed. And then we can later change it up. We do need 1, 2, 3 to go up high, otherwise we won't be able to switch our conveyor belts. So that's that. The next thing we need to do is 1, 2, 3. Build one here. 1. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Build one here. Now we can go downstairs again. One, 2, 3. So if we want to go downstairs, we need to go by 2, and if we want to go to the right, we need to go by the other one. We can make this conveyor belt number Mark II, and we don't have enough iron reinforced steel to make that conveyor belt Mark III. Let's just get some more. And empty our inventory because it's quite full with unnecessary shit. This can be deleted. We don't need that many barrel nuts. With this copper ore, we don't need that. Yeah, I think that's everything. See, that's what I'm talking about. You can never have enough Mark II conveyor belts or Mark II yeah, Mark II conveyor belts. Do we need this hole? No, we don't. And next thing. Okay, so this is an output of 120 iron ingots. Iron ore. So I'm wondering how many we can split from that. Let's say we start with the smelter. There's one, and we have this one left. If we start from here, 120, that's 30 ingots per minute, so that makes 4 machines. Am I saying that correctly? Yeah, 120 makes 4 machines. And there goes our power grid. These can all smelt the ingots from our power from our lines that we just inputted. And the last thing we need to do is give them power. And after that we're going to fix the current power crisis. I'm getting power. Are they linked to each other? Since when can you link another power line to another? Since when is that a feature? That will make it way easier in the future instead of building all these power poles, which is quite useless. That's everything. I would like our main power grid to be a little bit more visible, but I don't know how. So this is the main power grid. It should be visible in the way that it's like nicely connected or something. Because these machines obviously are connected by one thing and they're only producing plates. These machines are connected by one string that's making that. This doesn't really matter. These machines are, so they all are connected by one or two machines. For example, how is this one connected? How is the manufacturer connected? It's completely in the back. Okay, no, then it doesn't really matter. We do need a fuse box though, once we get power lines to the south and we get bigger factories. And then we need just fuse boxes per factory, and fuse boxes that will decide the entire power grid for some material supplies. So like now, right now we're doing it like this, but this will not be how we continue going about this. So let's see. Okay, these should all be working. And what is the problem right now? We don't have any power capacity production. And why is that? Did we run out of fuel? I think we did. Let's disconnect you for a moment. Yeah, we ran out of fuel. Where should we get our wood though? I do think we can destroy those trees. Would be a temporary solution, but sure. Let's get as much wood as we can possibly gather by hand. One of these trees gives us 80. I don't want to destroy the entire ecosystem, but I don't think we have a choice if we continue to do it like this. These are the things you don't want to worry about eventually. Even my control by hand should be better. Give me the berries. Let's destroy those 3 and then we'll see how long we can run our factory without getting new material. Because wood seems to burn for quite a while. Destroy 100 foliage. Well, rip nature. One. This is only 200. That doesn't seem like a long time to fuel everything. Destroying nature may be the craziest part about this world. I don't know how long you can keep up with destroying nature before you completely run out of fuel. Well, more berries than I would expect that there are. Than I would expect there to be. Where does this lead though? Oh, we got quite the factory already. Even though we're just using fossil fuels. Or I mean bio burners. This plane is almost entirely destroyed. Nothing left. Grabbing this all by hand also doesn't seem the fastest option. I don't know if nature grows back though. It doesn't seem to be growing back. Let's see, we don't need this one. This one needs all the wood. Hello. And this one needs all the required leaves. More wood right here. The only thing we have to do is dump these materials into the machines. Or at least a few of them. Everything seems to be running again. At least long enough that we can produce everything. This may be better to integrate into belt too. can fill up faster than it consumes. $60 per minute, that's more than enough. Alright, now let's continue producing materials. We do need to wait for this to work again, do we? In the meantime, let's take a look at what we can do with the smelter, because we have 4 smelters, which gives us, I think, again, 60. Yeah, that makes 30. So that makes 120 iron per minute. And in the assembler, we need 5 and 25 to make a rotor. So if we want to make 1, $15, so if we scale it back to 10, can we input the material? So we wanted it, if we wanted a 10, oh wait, 20 materials a minute. So it makes 2 manufacturers. And we want to double the production. So I don't know if that's enough. Because if say, let's do 10, that means yeah, 10, that means 10 input, 10 output. So we need to have an input of 40 per minute. Oh wait, maybe that is possible. Yeah, let's do it like that. And is everything running again? Everything is running again. Nice. Now we can restart the power grid. And the whole factory is running again. What is our power consumption? More than equal the amount. Nice. Okay, so we need to hook up 4 should be more than enough space. Like this. So 4. These will all produce iron rods for the sole purpose of the entire machine. They will produce at 10. Another 10. Oh no. Another 10. So now they have an input of 10 and an output of 10. Which will give us Let's see. And we need 100 screws. Let's do screws intake. No, I'm saying that incorrectly. We need 200 screws. Yeah, we need 200. We have 20 ores, 20 rods for 40 ores rods per minute. So if say we need 15 for this production line, it makes 40 screws per minute. So that means we need 5 of these machines. Now collect right here. And where is the constructor? We need 5 constructors to saying that correctly? No. Yeah, we need 5 constructors for all the screws. But first we need 10 per minute, which means we need a total of 50 iron rods per input. Am I thinking too hard about this? They have an input of 15 iron rods per minute. We need 200, so that's 5 screw machines. So that means 50 iron rods input per minute. So that means 5 machines that have an input of 10. Because I can divide the last one. Which may make it a little bit difficult. 4 on one side and 5 on the other. So it gives it a total input of 10. How many iron ingots do we need? 10? We have 4, 5. Yeah, so that would give us a total input of 50, 90. Yeah, 90 ingots per minute. So we're overproducing by a little bit. Yeah, we need 90. So 2 is more than enough, and then we have 1 left. I don't know what we can do with the last one, but we'll see. For the sake of me getting, we have one left. So that I know that this one isn't in use. Let's see, can we build this? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to go a little bit bigger right here. Zoop die loop. And I think that's all of them. This one can be linked back to the machine here. And what else do we need then? So this this one is in its entirety not in use. That's cool. So these ones will all be producing iron rods, are they? Yes, they are. All of these will be producing iron rods, and they will directly become... Wait, are these set to 10? Yeah, 10 per minute, 10 per minute, 10 per minute, 10 per minute, 10 per minute. Per minute, 10 per minute. Oh no, go to schools. 10 per minute. Paste. Paste, that's an easy feature, holy shit. Because they take an input of 10. Can we just do this? Yeah, 10 rods per minute as input. Have to change any settings in the constructor itself. Screws. Makes 200, so we need to stack that into 1 and 2, I think, because otherwise we won't be able to. Maybe need to work around that too. And I will not be able to remember. I just want the factory finished once it's done. So this one also needs to produce screws. Quite an annoying material to build in mass. I mean, you can do it easier, but so you also need to produce screws. So let's say, for example, we want this machine hooked to up here, this one also, and then we can place it one further. That is enough. So these are all hooked up. Going to do this. They need an input of 90 in its entirety, so I think we can just split that up over the entire machinery, but they do have to fill up. So that can be quite annoying. Not that it really matters. This is for the 90 materials we need from the... Oh wait, how is he designed? Are these hooked up? Yes, they are. Oh, so we need to build over each other, over the other ones. No matter. Let's see. This one was aligned, right? Then let's use this one as some sort of merger. Oh wait, these all need to be MK2 belts because these can't transport 90. Space the merger up there. Oh, can't he? Oh, doesn't really matter. So this entire machine is producing 90 ingots, or the smelters are producing 90 ingots, which are separated over all the machines right here. It is a machine that has to, a manifold machine somehow, some way, so it has to fill up in its entirety. So you see this one is instantly producing the rods we need for the manufacture. They were producing 40 rods a minute for 2 manufacturers. So that might not be the biggest problem, but our biggest problem right here is that we have an output of... wait, does this matter? No, this can be an MK1 belt. So we have an output of 40 screws per minute if the entire machine is filled up. And that might get a little bit nasty. Because I have not yet thought of a way how I can easily split that into a perfect pair of two, or merge them into a perfect pair of two. Right, so this manufacturer will, I think I will just do it like this. 40 per minute, and it needed 60 per machine. I need 100, wait, it needed 100. 40, 40, oh wait, I can just do it like this. Place a splitter right here. Place a merger right here. Right here. This definitely needs to be an MK. Does? Yeah, because it needs 100. So these both are producing 100 per minute. We have both our outputs right here for the two machines. place our assembler in the middle. Might be a little bit annoying. Is that too far back? No, this is fine. Is good enough? I can split 50, right? Even with default mode, this is not far enough. Be back one further. We do it like this. We can have a normal input. Why did I make a... I don't know. This is where our iron rods will be transported into the manufacturer. We need one more manufacturer. We don't have enough rotors. Can we make those by hand? We need 4. We need screws for that. I can get those from over there. Or 6. Print your first props. Nice. You can do a little bit. Wait. What's it? I'm wondering something. Give me a moment. I know you get something if you do this. Needs to happen once, right? Or do we need to load 20 in the machine? I'm not sure.
Fixit sees what you did there. How creative. I have also been creative. There is something extra special for you in the awesome shop. It is a marvel of technology. It is truly the shape of the future. I will be sad if you do not use it and love it, and tell any friends you make in the future all about it.
It is. Welcome back. The Cyber Wagon. Oh my god. Best feature in the game. Not going to lie. Maybe these might be the best feature in the game. Label signs might also be quite cool. With our stairs? So much stuff I want. The fix-up cup is probably a must-be, a must-buy. We have 5, so we can buy a few things. Probably the side conveyor wall mount. Wait, can we even... we can build walls, right? We can't buy this thing yet, so that's annoying. Floor lift hole, I don't know if this is useful right now. Let's at least buy the label. Yeah, let's just... or we could buy one more thing. This was
Where
a
did you
necessary
leave your
purchase.
lizard doggos? What's in this storage container? Where did you put the essential components needed to save humanity? Do you wish there was text to prevent you from constantly taking the wrong turn? Disguise your struggles to comprehend the complexity of your surroundings with signs.
Yeah, that is exactly what I meant. We need just to make a handful. We don't need to make too many. The machine can take perfect. Can do the rest for us. That's too far. And let's see. Can we? Oh, do we need a splitter? No, we don't. It needs to be a bit further, a bit more difficult. Okay. So we need an MK2 belt right here. Of course, we're in the way. Also needs an MK2 belt. That was my mom who came in to say goodnight. So we have these two. We need one more thing, and that is not the belts, the signs. Where is it? Storage container. Can build that in the middle. Wait, we can build that in the middle. Do it right this like this then. So that is our input or our output. All of the required materials for this are here. Now the last thing we need. A little bit of awesome construction work. I gotta build two into each other. Somehow I didn't. Yeah, like this. Now we can build in straight mode. Let's not do that. I have not connected these ones yet. We do need some mergers. I'm hoping I did all the calculations right, but I'm not sure. 1, 2. Give me a moment. I was talking, but I forgot to unmute myself. So the last thing we need to do is to unmute my mic. That's for sure. And after that, we need to. If this is done, it can start producing the manufactured materials for this. Hopefully right away. It doesn't have any power yet. But that is quite annoying. See, every one of them seems to be full. Perfect. Let the materials flow in. And we can take a look at the factory from a higher overview point. Find where it was. With our cup in our hands. And see how it produces the machines. And with that, I think I'm going to break real quick. So right now I will give a quick overview and I'll be right back. I will be back in like I think 30 minutes. So I won't end the stream, but this will be just it. I'm back. Took me an hour, but I'm back. Can I be heard again? Can I be heard again like this? Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. For some reason, the stream on YouTube seems to be really far behind. I don't know why though. Oh no, it isn't. Wait, that's just one. Maybe the other one? No, it's fine. Alright. Then, for goodness sake, let's continue, because I saw that our factory was our factory shut down some time ago, and I don't know. I don't think we have produced enough parts to finish anything at all. Oh, we did produce over 100. That is amazing. Let's see. What can we do with 100? Let's get those and put them in the machine. Let's see, not this one, this one. Send it up to space, you buffoon. Yeah, Ada, what is it?
Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed, individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
Transport. The jelly landing pad. It's great though. Okay, so we do need the parts for our machine. So let's see, can we set up a second assembler that will get an input from this one to produce smart plating, and an input from our machine over here. Need you for a moment, we don't need you. And then it should be able to produce smart plating. We can reroute him for a moment. It produces 2 per minute and we need 50, so that would take way too long. It will take 25 minutes. We can dumb that down to probably... Wait, how much does it need? 2 rotors per minute. How many rotors are we producing? 4. So in... Let's say we... Okay, so let's say it's producing 4 rotors per minute. That makes 8. That means we should be able to set up at least 4 manufacturers. And we're producing 2 plates per minute. I don't know how many we are producing right now. I don't think it really matters, but... 5. So that's more than enough. So it gets both inputs and it will just continually produce from everything that we have. So we can set up a maximum of 4 because we have an input of 4. This will be the biggest spaghetti belt there is. Not that it really matters, but see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and we have let's place down a few towers. So this one gets its power right now. We have a splitter. Let's place one as far back as we can. Was it useful to do it this way? Probably not. We really should be doing better than this, but right now it doesn't really matter because we don't need to be producing the part in mass. I think at least. Yeah, we have that tunnel. I don't really care, to be honest, that it's how am I? Oh wait, I forgot one. I don't really care, to be honest, that they're running through each other, because this only will be needed for a few minutes. And the same goes for this splitter. So this one only needs one input here, one input here, one input here. Ah, this is the perfect spaghetti belt. I love it. You will not place spaghetti belts. Well, we did. And they're all running smart plating, smart plating, smart plating, and some more smart plating. And the last thing we need is a... Do we need a merger though? Yeah, we probably do. Otherwise, how will I get everything down? Although we only need 2. So we can get this input here, this input here. This input here. Too steep, you say? We can fix that. Yes, thank you. Oh, I love the conveyor belt, it's so perfect. Let's run it into the space elevator. The first thing we need to do is find a forest and cut it down. How many biofuel do we have? We have none. We have absolute 0. So that's quite annoying. Hey, just tuned in. What are you working on? Well, oh, is the chat working? It is working. Yeah. So hi, welcome back. I'm currently I can wait. I will show it in a bit, but first I need to make sure that we can produce items again, because right now our factory is running on fossil fuels, or correctly, it's running on biofuel, and practically all of our biofuel burners have been destroyed. Oh, or not destroyed. What is it? All of our biofuel burners have run out of biofuel. So I need material to put into the biofuel burners. to keep the factory running, and then I will explain what everything does. I can do that from the high point you see over there. But currently I'm working on getting the first item into the space elevator. Let's see, so where do we find a lot of trees? I think right there, right? And I want a lot of trees. Because the last time I tried yeah, just getting items for trees, it wasn't quite as fast. Let me just turn this on so people won't think I'm a crazy person talking to someone random. Not this one. I think it's running now. So if you type, you see I can see your chats in on the screen. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out. But how you doing? Here are some trees we can cut down. That's the first one. This thing is quite loud for something so useful. For me. And I know the sound is good. Ran into PC problems today, but I'm almost done fixing them. How have you been? Great. I obviously started school this week again, and in the evenings I've just been playing games and been streaming. But overall, quite good. The beginning of my school was quite well. I will not say it was quite weird, but it was quite a weird start for me, because we have a lot of things we have to do ourselves instead of teachers run after us. But yeah, I'm good. I've just been enjoying Satisfactory as far as now. I didn't find anything new until and yeah, I don't think I did find anything new in the game yet. As far as I've seen, maybe a new sprite. I mean, we have found one item, the Mercer Sphere, and it has completely changed in texture. But for the rest, I don't think I found new things. Maybe story-wise, there are a few items that changed, or a few ways the entire factory changed. What is that? What is that? Water. Since when are there water nodes? Is this like a geyser or something? It seems like a geyser. Huh. Okay, I think this is more than enough wood to keep the factory running for quite a while. Maybe, oh no, that's toxic gas. Okay, we can let the factory run again. So as far as I know, you haven't played the Satisfactory at all in your life, or you don't know at all what the point of playing Satisfactory is, right? That's cool. Yeah, never played it. Yeah. So do you want me to give a full rundown or just a quick explanation? Don't fall to that. you can give a full rundown. Alright, so Satisfactory is a game that came out in 2019. It was trying to be a competitor to Factorio, but in a completely different way. And as you can see, that they did that by making a 3D version of the game. Okay, that's fine. But it came out, and it's really a fantastic game. It really gives you the as far as I've seen in Factorio, it doesn't give you the sense of dread you have when your factory is being destroyed, but it does give you some peacefulness or something. But when the game came out, like 5 years ago, the only thing we knew and the only thing we could do was build things for the space elevator. You can build specific parts that will never be, like, how will I say it? Specific parts that you can't use for anything else. Like, for example, the item you see up in the corner is smart plating. You don't use that for anything else but the space elevator, and you only need 50 of them. So you only need to produce them once. Maybe in another tier, but that's for phase 1. And I can show you in a while, when I get this up and running again, how that works. Because just like in Factorio, you have a lot of basic items, and the first few hours of the game is just getting the basic items up and running. And you don't have to worry about getting your ores running out, because the miners, the game is attuned to that if you play the game and you build your factories, you will eventually run out of materials just because you don't have enough of it. And you have to explore all over the map or upgrade your miners to increase the load. So right now, at the beginning, you start with a simple factory that you built yourself, and the only thing you have for fuel is biomass. And biomass can be obtained by just harvesting it with your hand. And a little bit later on, like an hour into the game, you get a chainsaw, and then you can cut down trees, and trees give you a lot more biomass. And the reason I've set this machine up like a spaghetti noodle factory is because this will be deleted as soon as we get coal. So the only thing this machine does in its entirety is you have 3 containers here. This container is for leaves, and we can put the leaves in. This container is for wood, and as you can see, the leaves and wood are running into the machine. We will have to disconnect the entire power grid from our power source. And the moment I restart this with maybe a handful of biofuel, so I only need to get 1 generator running, it starts producing biofuel, and we can see that only these machines are using them to make more biomass, and that biomass will be put into this machine that will make solid biofuel, and the solid biofuel will run out of the machine into a storage container for if it could overflow. I don't think it will overflow, and then it will be separated into all of these machines to get enough biomass to get my entire facility running. So that will take quite a while, because I've made a really big noodle spaghetti machine, and this will take, I do think this will run for about 40 minutes. Then it will run out, and we have to insert biomass again. But the way I build it right now, it will run for about 40 minutes. And as soon as the first machine is running, I can reconnect the entire thing with the main grid of my machines, and then I can show you the rest. So I need to get a little bit of biofuel for myself, because if I don't grab any biofuel at all and the main grid breaks down, I can't restart the facility. Or I need to make it by hand, but it wouldn't be a factory game if I would make everything by hand, right? So it's splitting the first time, then it's splitting the second time, then the third time, then the fourth time, and then it will be consumed by the generators. But basically, you've come to this planet because there's something wrong with the human race. You work for a corporation named Fix-It, but you don't remember what happened. And the thing is, the story is not the main objective. We only got story in 1.0, so the update that just released. All the other, the story is just second place, I guess. Everything you do in the game is just to make your factory. Makes sense. Also, how far are you in the save? Well, right now I'm. Well, for some reason I can't see how far how many hours I'm in. But let's say I'm in about 7 hours, and yeah, just now I finished about 5%. No, that's not. Maybe less. I think less. Let's say this is. I think this is about 1% of the game, maybe less. Hub upgrades. So you will construct this hub within about 40 minutes. After that you will get 2 tiers, and every other tier after that one will be unlocked by donating the objective in the right upper corner to the space elevator. So I can only upgrade to phase 2 or phase 3 in this, tier 3 in this case. That's phase 1. Yeah, so phase 1 unlocks tier 3 and 4. And I can only upgrade to that one if I donate these materials. So you can imagine that if this already took me like 7 hours, and the late game is every tier becomes exponentially bigger. So the last tier, for example, will include you hooking up about 80 machines behind each other to make something useful, maybe more. 80 different machines. So you can imagine how long it will take. So I'm not that far in. I'm playing it quite safe. There are a lot of people who can play a lot faster than me. But I can give you a quick overview of what the factory is doing right now, and then you can maybe understand what I'm doing right here. So let's take the crafting bench. Of course, the most logical thing is the ingots. I mean, every ingot except for the Caterium ingot is something. Yeah. So almost every ingot you have here, except for the Caterium ingot, is a basic ingot. So the copper ingot and the iron ingot are your basic materials. You can imagine that smelters melt them into normal materials. And in the past 7 hours, I've been trying to make a factory that will produce these materials by themselves, except for the heavy modular frame. So these 4 materials, plus the wire and the cable and the concrete, are being produced in the entire factory. And it's sad that I don't have a spyglass, because otherwise I can look it up. But this entire factory only produces that material that you see right there. That entire factory only produces that material, so that would be the reinforced iron plate. And those 2 are your main basic parts to make every complex basic machine. So for example, these assemblers would require these parts, and the rotors, just the parts that machine makes, that entire machine, and the plating that machine makes. And as you can see, I've mangled them all together to make the smart plating, because you can't make the smart plating by hand. And as you can see, since I restarted my factory, I noodled it into a machine that will feed it into the space elevator, and then eventually I'll complete my goal and get to the next phase. And every machine you see right there just produces one simple item and that is the iron plate, the iron rod, and the screw. And you only need ingots to create those items. So I can show it with recipes. So if I make an ingot, with an ingot you can make an iron plate. So I've made a machine that makes ingots, that makes iron plates, and that's everything. And the same goes for iron rods. I have an ingot, the ingot is used for the iron rod, and that's everything I need for this. The screw is one step more complicated. It takes an ingot, you make an iron rod, and you make the screw. And the reinforced plating takes a lot more time, not because it's more complicated, because it only takes an iron plate and a screw, but because of because I want to balance it equally, and not all ores are, not all nodes that give you materials are the same. So if we take a look at the factory itself, I need to keep the smart plating in check because, yeah, I would expect as much that the crafting system is similar. So let's say these MK Mark 1 miners, for example. The weird sounds you hear, by the way, that's just this beast. They don't do shit. They look really stupid. But they're in the game since 1.0, and nobody wanted them to be removed. They're like big giant elephants. Don't ask me why the developer thought this was a good idea, but everyone in the community seems to love them. But yeah, so just like in Factorio, one more time, you have an iron node. It produces 60 per minute, but there are nodes like the one over there that produces limestone, and it only produces like 30 limestone per minute. So, and you can see that on the belt. So these belts can transport 60 items per minute, so that's the capacity of a miner. But the stone node or the limestone node only produces 30, so the belt is half full. And then if we take a look at what the input is, so for the most simple machine, one of the machines that you built first, for example, it will have an input of 60 iron ore. The iron ore will be smelted into ingots in the smelter. We have an output of 30 ore per an input of 60 ore per smelter, output of 30 ingots per smelter, and what is it called? The constructor will use the ingots to smelt them into iron plates, and I collected those iron plates in this chest. And that goes for that machine right there, produces screws and rods. That machine produces concrete. We always need concrete because literally every fucking building in this entire game needs concrete. And every fucking item in this world needs plates. So for example, the foundations you build, you can build a big variety of them, but right now I only have these, and they always take the same items, and that's plates and concrete. But yeah, that's about it for what I'm doing right now. Currently I'm just waiting for the space elevator to be refilled because I can't unlock anything new. And to delete this monster of a machine, because it only produces needs these materials for the space elevator parts, and after that I can just delete it. Because I need the rotors for something else. Yeah, what am I going to do next? Okay, so something that I normally try to rush in when I played Factorio like a year ago, and Satisfactory, I mean, and I played it a lot. Something that I tried to rush was trying to get energy efficient as fast as possible, because I really don't like to run around and cut down trees and destroy the environment to get to get biofuel. That's the only thing. And the only way for me to do that is to make to make coal power plants, because the ores are infinite. So the moment I make my first coal power plant, it will just infinitely produce coal, and it will infinitely produce energy for me. The only problem with that is, before I can make coal power plants, we need the rotors for that are involved in making these things. But because I need rotors for that, I also need to make pipes to use water to make steam for the coal to burn, and then the machine will just make that steam run the rotor, and the rotor will create energy. But there's one problem, and that is that for water I need pipes, and to unlock pipes I need copper plating, and that means I need to make another machine, and probably my grid can't handle that. So my first thing after this will be to... Okay, that's more than enough. My first thing after this will be to just add more... what is it? Add more copper transport lines to make copper sheets, so that we can make copper cables, or copper sheets to make what is it called? Not copper sheets, but copper... I don't remember. I just said it. Oh wait, I'm forgetting something. Now you're going to see something really cool, by the way. Because we have... Okay, if you... I don't know if you have time, but I need to do this right now, otherwise it will. Okay, so I've collected... I will be quick. I've collected all the parts for the space elevator. And now we need to send it to the space elevator.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of project assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better fix-it future.
So yeah, let's send it into space. Oh, is it doing something? It's doing something. They made a new animation, that's cool. Not something happened though, I don't know. Oh!
Phase 1 of project assembly completed. This is only the beginning of project assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of project assembly.
Okay, I did not expect that. This is all new to me, by the way. The animations and the fact that we have to do... something really happens when you send stuff to space. But yeah, that's about it. Right now I'm going to try to automate coal power. If the 1000 production is done, Because I can try to automate that specific part, but that would just be unnecessary, I think. We have more coupons. Yeah, that can help. Okay, now we'll see if we can automate coal power and copper sheets and pipes and all that stuff. But that's our main thing. Let's see. We have coal power. That's really useful. Tractor, not useful at the moment. Foundry, really useful in a moment. This gives us an extra hand slot. How much does the copper cost? The coal power is easy, okay. Do have to get more material though. I don't know how full this machine is. Not that full. It is also not producing fast enough. We need more cable, I think. So that's everything. Yeah. Now we just have to wait every once in a while to unlock everything. So coal power will be next, and after that we can do Caterium ore.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Nice. Yeah, so we need a lot of copper for this. Boy, and we don't have any. Yikes. Okay. So while that machine is running and producing smart plating for like the coming hour somehow. How much is it producing actually? Isn't it producing 8 per minute? Yeah, it's producing 8 per minute, so that would take let's see, calculator. Well, I could have done this in my head. Oh my god. 125 minutes. Am I saying it correctly? Yeah, 8 per minute. Nope. Not it. We just have to wait. Because if we now if we build this machine right now and we feed it the materials to get to the next level, I think they increased all the items that you need to introduce into the machine. We do have a problem here though, so we need more copper. There's our only source. 400 meters into that direction. Okay. Is it smarter to build the machine there? It probably is. think it's smarter to just build the machine right there instead of bringing it, or maybe not. Like for example, if we do it right here, we maybe have some space left. I don't know what the inputs are though, so I do have to take a look at that. At least I have to consider what the inputs are. I did not think we would reach the space elevator this quickly. So let's say for example we smelt our copper. We have an input of 30. We have a constructor. It can make copper sheets from 20 copper ingots, so it needs at least an input of 60 to produce 10 sheets per minute. That's viable. Okay, so let's just see how pure this node is. How much do we have? We have not enough concrete. We definitely need a miner, maybe 2 or 3 miners even. Let's just get 2 to be certain. Do we have enough cable? Nope. We need a little bit of everything, really. What we have too many of is this. And we can buy stuff in the shop. Where's the shop? There it is. Organization, not really that useful right now. Also not really that useful. More decorative. Yeah, so this may be useful. Still unavailable. Double ramp set may be the most, but that's not even useful, that's just pretty. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to wait. I don't think we have more, right? Nope. That will take quite some time. So our next milestone will probably be this. Copper wire. Do we have copper wire cable? It's producing more than enough, but we just consumed just way too many. Concrete, that's the last thing we need. Also, we need to make a common area in which all the materials are collected, because this will just go... This will be a real problem if you don't do anything about this, and we'll be running around all over the factory. Right now it's nice that it's producing materials, but still. Right, can we have the bigger organization? No, we can't. So that's also not an option yet. We will only do that when we have the biggest optimization chamber. can swoop in one fell swoop. That's so bad. I don't know if it's really that useful to cut this down, but we'll see. So how far away is the copper? I really want to get rid of all this material. What can I throw out? Literally nothing, maybe this. Oh yeah, another space to pick up these leaves. Oh, hi. So, disabled the chat for a moment. This is quite annoying. Who knows what this might be useful for? And let's see, can we scan for copper again? $200 into that direction. There's a tree in the way. Oh, power station. 1, 2, ooh. 2. That's real nice. That's everything we need actually. We don't need this. We can always kill more creatures in the future. Let's just get over it like this. Hello. Please die. Oh, stay here. Stay here. Great. Now we can use your liver or something. This is what we wanted. Now we can do cool stuff. No, that's the ornament. Can I place it in the underside? To place it under the thing, like that. Not really like that, but so we have 2 nodes here. Let's just see if we can... I can't pick up the material. Of course I can't. Okay, let's destroy it. And with that, we have all the materials we need to hopefully place down a miner? Yeah. I think that's enough. So how much do these use? 30 per minute and also 30 per minute. So what we can do is just merge these two again into one conveyor belt. Not that it really matters, but sure. That's a little bit too far on the edge. Why isn't it working? Oh, it's placed the wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4. How is this too steep? And we'll do it like this. Hold your horses. We are producing more than enough material. Wait, was there a miner MK2 in that? I think there was a miner Mark II in there. I'm not sure, but I think there was. We definitely want that for the purposes. Definitely for the coal plant. These were connected. I mean, we can always bring material back into the factory. I don't think that really matters, but... Buy a new belt. There's another one. Stay away, please. And now we can place this one in the middle. Is this how we want it? I think so. We're going to ignore you for a moment and just try to run around without dying. Is that another blue slug? I think it is. Wait, there's another one. Oh my god. I'm getting a little bit distracted, but we really need those slugs if we want to increase our production. Hello plant, I'm going to ignore you for a moment. No, oh my god. Okay, I can't ignore you for a moment. It seems like the fastest option to get this. there's a summer sloop up there. Wait, another slug? Do they just spawn here or something? Holy shit. I'm really getting a little bit distracted, but not that. There's iron here, even 2 iron. We can bring that in via that mine, I think. Yeah, we're on our way. We're getting there. I mean, we can always increase all production lines, but I don't think it's really necessary to really increase production zones if we don't really need the material, right? At least not right now. We first want to get our copper running. With yellow. I forgot about the summer sloop. We'll get that in a moment. Logistics, MK. How many do I have? 4. I could double the output of the copper belt here. But the question is, will I? I only have 104 right now. I think I will. Because now I will have at least a little bit more coal to work with. And I will need to run back to the facility real quick. And I need to find myself a faster way of transporting myself around the map. Let's see, let's first do this. Let's just place logistics MK 4 and MK 3. From now on we will only use this as our basic building material. And for these ones it doesn't really matter. Damn it, I ruined it. Did everything? I think that is everything. Now we can bring the production zones back to the facility. From here. These run really inefficient, so it would really help if we got more coal. We can always upgrade some of the ones that we increase to MK2s and get the power slugs back. I wonder if we can automate that. I don't know if that's useful in any way, shape or form, but who knows, right? 1, 2, only 60. and 1 and 2, that will also be 60. It's just the tiniest bit faster, but it will help a lot. Can I get up there? Yeah. I don't think I have enough to build an entire line though. Nope. This is where it ends. So now I need a lot more. A whole lot more for the reinforced plating. And then we can start to build our coal power plant. At least if it says run for a bit. What even is that? Best course of action. Probably is not. Probably is. We don't have Mark II enough materials to build Mark II. We really need lighting because this really becomes annoying. We can't see. And maybe I need to go a way to get up here instead of walking around the whole factory. Wait, I do. I do have a way. Maybe the little fix-it car will be next. I just have a few materials that I can run into the machine for 200 will be more than enough. And we need a lot of this material. So if I will run this into the material line. I don't know how we can upscale this entire factory though. If you have a normal manifold, it wouldn't really matter that much. At least get the car. One, and we need how many? 10. 2 coupons. I don't think we will reach 10. But this goes a lot faster though. Everything. That is quite annoying. DNA. Still don't know what this means. DNA points until next coupon. Like, how? is a DNA point? How do you get DNA points? Do you craft them or something? Interesting. So, if we make hog protein, we don't have enough inventory space, of course. Let's leave the fix-it coupons right here. If we make hog protein, that will make DNA capsules. How does that work? It says 1000 points until next coupon. Wait, just... It just gives you like 500 per thingy? That seems rather unfair. Weird. Alright. Apparently that worked, so killing animals is faster than if we don't do it like that. Okay, nice to remember. If we kill animals, we get faster coupons. Should there's still a tree in the way though. To go. I have nothing with. I can literally do shit with the wood. Are you going slow if you run against the belt? I don't think so. But I'm not sure either, so... here. This is more to build the copper line. be not quite annoying if it wasn't. Wait, we switched lanes. How did we switch lanes? When did we do that? This is more than enough more than enough track. I think we can finish the belt with this. Now we can start to think about our machines. What is this? Project assembly. So is it creating some kind of space? Some kind of space anomaly or something? It did look really cool though. That looks sick. Yeah. Okay. So we do need an input of some kind. Still need am I running out of? No, I am not. I almost thought I was running out of material. But I have more than enough. That looks so stupid. The tiny ramp. Not that it really matters, but still. Let's see. Still keep producing power. Quite a dip in the machine. Just a small dip. And that's where the power goes down, of course. Right at the moment, we need more. How are we already out of power? That is so fast. Can I die real quick or something? Yeah, we really need coal production because otherwise our this will keep happening. Oh, that's on the complete opposite side. And we can make more than enough because we have more than enough rotors. But we need all the other materials to the copper plating or the copper shielding. I remember a time before we needed water to run our coal power plants. Let's see. Since I need to be here. Already running, I would go up. Quartz. We need quartz. So we'll just go up and see if we can manufacture. I need to manufacture the materials here. Let's see, transport, storage container, store all, and the things we want here are this and this. I don't really need these materials at the moment. So let's see, can we research a little bit more quartz, and after that we'll go and find some more wood. Not just a little, a lot more wood. No, we need more. I don't remember if I mined the whole machine. No power. Horrible. After coal, the first thing will be making my life more efficient and finding the SAM ore, the Caterium ore. I don't know if I can do anything with SAM yet, but still. Need at least 12. And now we have to walk around the entire thing. I don't remember. Does that thing go over the entire map or just over this part? Will it just change course depending on where you are on the map? Or are there maybe two? It does look really cool though. So this time I will just keep going until my my machine has run out. Big guy. If we need iron ore at any moment, we can just grab it from here. So here are a lot of things. At least over 1,000. I don't know if it matters what type of tree we delete. I think it does. most horrible thing in the whole game. The startup with the mining equipment. If you choose the forest area, it doesn't really matter. But this area is quite annoying. That's 400. I could keep going. My inventory is not full at all. I could keep going until there are no trees left. That's why I'm wondering if it grows back, because if you permanently alter them by destroying every tree on the map, it will be quite a boring experience. So. You could also find all the alters for a lot of items, way better than what we produce now. But we also need a lot of material for that. So. 6 left. Let's try to go to a little bit more dense forest area. I don't know if these trees give me more. Tiny sliver. These are quite back too. You can just see my path of destruction. Nothing left. A tree will be left standing. We're getting closer to the factory. It's empty. Now we need to walk the entire way back. Did they change that mountain? Was there always a mountain? I do seem to remember there was quite a smaller area around this. Wait, where's the closest corner? It's probably right there, right? The call notes, I think. 600 meters that way. Oh, that one was there before. I do seem to recall that. The other ones, dude, not really. Come, oh fuck. I almost fucked up. We're almost there. Let's go. Then we can start our manufacturing facility for the seeds and then for the coal. We can always pump water up later in the production line. Let's see. This one needs all the wood. And this one needs all the grass. Can delete this line. And restart from here. Why would I ever want to overclock that machine? Seems like a weird choice. If there ever was one. More than enough biomass. There does seem to be the tiniest gap in between them, but somehow it doesn't matter. Yep. 8 of them, right? So 1, 2, 3. So 8 on every side. That's 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's about here. If we follow for one of the splitting items here, then we can restart the entire factory. Hello. You're so big, dude. Oh my god, that space station looks so gigantic. That looks so cool in comparison to what we had before. What even is the thing traveling from the inside to the outside? Well, we're almost there. They'll seem to be running again. Nice. Then let's go. Restart everything. Thank God. Alright. Get me my materials. Of 30, 60, 120, right? Inputs. So that means 4 of these. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, I just had a power outage. So I needed to gather material again. But hopefully I will be fine now. I have cut down an entire forest, so I think we're good. You've been playing for 6 hours. No, I have not. Yeah, that is the problem with these types of games. They're way too addictive. And what are you planning on? Can I build straight? Yeah. What are you planning on playing tonight, or are you just today? I don't know how late it is for you. Look at our materials. 120. Hopefully that's... We have enough Caterium, hopefully. Or copper, I mean. That's not working apparently. Not sure, I'm gonna make sure my PC is alright before I start running things. Well, what happened to your PC then? Did it just blue screen or what happened? Because I have had blue screens on other PCs in the past. I did build computers not for a living, but as a side hustle. Not that I earned a lot of money because by doing it, but still, it was fun. Let's see, what input does this take to make copper sheets? We need 20, so we need like 60? Maybe smoothly. That's an annoying number to work with. Well, let's do it like we did it before and just build 3 or something. It seems like it would work. I ran into some booting errors. I was putting okay, so somehow my Streamlabs chat is not working, so I'll just disable it. I ran into some booting errors. I was putting in a GPU. I ran into some issues with getting and running the correct drivers. Oh, so wait, you bought a GPU in the span of 3 days? That's fast. What GPU did you buy? Wait, I don't need those. splitter here. And one extra splitter here. Is that everything? I think so. Yeah. Okay, so these can start producing copper sheets, 10 per minute. More than enough. Let's say we make a merger here again. Over here. Then we need a storage container. Except for we still don't have power. Yeah, you start running. I don't really have a way of making to the other side. Let's just do like this. And we'll run it around the factory. Yes, Radeon RX 6750 X2. I was thinking about it for a while and decided to get it. I get a new CPU for it as well. Ooh. And what CPU did you get? New GPU or new CPU? That's quite the upgrade. And a small one, and that too. But definitely worth it if you would like to play some more graphics intensive games, right? At least that's my opinion, if you like the game. I mean, I can't ever see myself not gaming, even when I'm an old grandpa. Making YouTube videos about how you manufacture manifolds in Satisfactory. Yeah, I'm looking forward to using it. Yeah, I can imagine. When I bought this PC when I bought the parts for this PC, and I just couldn't wait to start building it. Ah, fucking finally. Okay, so now we can focus on building an energy efficient plant. We still have 2 conveyor belts that we don't need right now. We're not using this one, and we're not using this one. 60 a minute, 30 a minute, I mean. Let's see, we have to get the factory going for quite a while. Okay, I had to... Yeah, I'm looking forward to using it. Well, the PC is 850 watts. Did you build your current PC? Yeah, I did. Maybe I can show it for a little bit. I decided to buy a lot of things just from stock. Of stock. A lot of things are just of good quality, that's what I meant. The only thing I cheaped out on was the case. Even though it looks expensive, it's literally the cheapest one on the market. I'm wondering if I can get another video capture device.
Perfect. This is another camera. Just a moment, that I can move around.
So you can see right here. this is the entire build.
in its entirety. So
You have some sort of the GPU is a 4070 Ti with an i5 processor, and then that's running everything with 46 gigabytes of RAM. Seems a little bit OP, but it's really useful for video editing, because as you can see, this stream is already 6 hours long, and the moment I try to edit a 6 hour or maybe 8 hour long stream, my entire computer will just scream in pain when I put it into Premiere Pro if I don't have enough RAM. But yeah, I did build my own PC. Did I say 46 gigabytes of RAM? I meant 64. Thank you. For 46 would be a crazy number for RAM. I don't think I would have sold many PCs if that was the case. 64 gigabytes of RAM. Let's see. Maybe it's useful to get. Can we get MK1, MK2 miners? That would really help out with coal production. Oh, I already committed to this one. Ugh. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, this one. Okay, that's not what I meant. Yeah, we need steel pipes for this. That is a no-go without coal. Okay, let's just overclock the machines then. That's probably the only way to go right now. Yeah, 64 gigabytes of power. Well, I don't think your RAM in particular makes a PC powerful. It's useful for everyday tasks, right? Your RAM. So if it's really low, you can't have a lot of things open on your PC, and certainly not if you're talking about pages and programs. I mean, your GPU must be able to handle it, but if you don't have enough RAM, you will run into problems as well. Where was it? But what I didn't know was before I started building, when I started building, I had 32 gigabytes of RAM. And one of the most interesting parts that I came across was when you increase the amount of RAM in your PC. So say for example you have 2 sticks of 16 gigabytes of RAM. They can run at about 500 megatransfers, no 6000 megatransfers per second, at least my RAM could. But the moment you increase it to, or double it to 64, the megatransfers per second will go down, and it will do that automatically. But I didn't know that, and that was a feature with DDR5 because it didn't matter for DDR4. And for some reason my PC just wouldn't boot the moment I tried that out. With I tried to run 64 gigabytes with Does this seem smart? No, it doesn't. I tried to run my PC at 64 gigabytes with 64 gigabytes of RAM and 30 at 6000 megatransfers per second of megahertz, whatever you want to call it. It's quite different, megahertz and megatransfers per second, but still. Can I get down there without dying? Probably not, but we'll find out. Please don't bump me off the edge. Oh, there's our coal. But having a good PC, if you're a gamer or just like to be on a PC, is a real game changer for you. If you get it to work, at least. And I don't know. In my case, I really had to update my BIOS, but because of some. Is that a spider? That's a spider. It died. What is this? Even more spiders. Nice. Rather not. Where is it?
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it, does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the map to
that's what these
establish
spiders are
classification
thinking.
and potential application.
Can this one stop? That thing looks disgusting. Holy shit. I have the feeling that something's down here for some reason. Something important. Alright, that's quite unfortunate because I can't get past the gas without a gas mask. So I need to research that first. But what is in here? I did not take the... These spiders, man. Oh, stop it. Stop. There's one more. Where's the last one? I'm hearing it, but I don't see it. There it is. I did not pick up the slug yet. You see you can collect slugs around the map like this one. And you can, they're power slugs and you can turn them into power shards. With power shards you can overclock your machines, so that's really quite helpful actually. Some of these branches look like dead animals. Oh, I could have just gone down here, I guess. There is a new ore in the game called what is it called? It's called well, it's been there in the game. It's been in the game since the beginning, but it didn't have a purpose yet, and we didn't know what to do with it. But it's SAM ore, strange alien matter, and that is the one thing I know from the new update. That it can really help you in your gameplay, because strange alien matter allows you to craft machinery that where you can upload materials to a void storage, and then you can access it from the entire map. But how it exactly works, I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, I get that's 100 meters away. Yeah, that makes it really easy to build, because as you can see, the map is really big. This is just one of the 20 biomes in the entire game. It's not infinite, but it's because the world is entirely handcrafted. But materials are infinite, so it doesn't really matter. But this is just one of the 20 biomes in the entire game. And you can imagine that if you make really basic materials right here at the space elevator, and you're on the entire other side of the map, and if you want to get your materials, you have to go all the way back around. So right now that's not an issue anymore. You just craft the void storage and you can access all your materials from over the entire map. I don't know how they did that in other factory games, because I didn't play a lot of other factory games besides Satisfactory. But that really was a problem before the 1.0 update. How do I delete everything? Like this. I don't want to fall down because I'm fucked. I really have a lot of materials on me. Okay then. Let's craft some coal. How many coal nodes do we have? 1. Okay, that's kind of disappointing. And we have 1 700 meters away into that direction. And 1 1400 meters away in that direction. What's that? Sound. I don't know. Just go through this barrel nut. Well, let's see. Can we reach the coal? We probably can. Yeah, it is rough. But somehow people still manage to build gigantic factories. And it didn't bother most people, but it still makes things a lot easier the way it is now. Alright, I think this is high enough. Maybe go down one more step. Now we can support this. Oh fuck. Where did you come from? Jesus fucking Christ.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Not enough space. This. These summer loops can also be used for overclocking, but I don't know yet how exactly, because they're also new. They're strange alien artifacts. Where's the man? Let's see, an alien megafauna.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Alright. They added so much new voice interactions with Ada. That's so cool. I still don't know why I can't build down. You should be able to build down. But I don't know how. Let's see. We have a. We don't have an. Okay. We don't have a miner. Let's craft one portable miner. We also don't have enough space in our inventory, of course. Do we really need these 50 plates? Probably not. So that's one. And where is it? Only 36 MK2 belts. Okay, so how much coal is this producing exactly? 120 coal per minute, and if we scale it up to a rate of 200 per minute, 200%, then we can get 250%, I mean. 60 makes 100 and 240. Makes 300 coal per minute on an MK1 belt. And how much does one coal generator take?
Interesting, most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point because they understood their responsibility to humanity. Adjusting pioneer attitude metrics. Reminder. Coal-powered generators require coal.
No shit. But thank you for the information, Ada. But I don't know how much. How much coal do you require? $15 coal per minute. Wait, does that mean that I can set up 10 machines that will each produce 75 megawatts? So let's say... Yeah, I think it does. Because it only consumes 15 coal per minute. 300. And so I can set up 20 machines even. But the better question is, where would I get this amount of water? Not the problem at the moment. The first thing we need to worry about. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably getting a few more slugs and setting up the coal factory right here. Or 300. And we really need an easier form of transportation because this doesn't work. First pioneers have set up coal production. Yeah. Hi. Get people angry. Please stay away. Get that. And let's just do it like this. And then we'll start our coal production from here. Build it 3 high. Let's see, where can we get water? Because we do need water. And I don't know where to get it right now. Seeing as we need, if we set up the maximum amount of machinery, we have a water consumption of 50 cubic meters per machine. So that means 500 means 1000 cubic meters. Oh my god, 1000 cubic meters of water. How much can we pump up? (1,000 cubic meters of water, and the water extractor can extract 120 cubic meters. So that will be, we need place for 9 water extractors. Well, this will be something of an undertaking, which means we need at least 4 pipes running across almost the entire map. Oh, I can see where water is here. Dude! Okay, so it may be smart to just run the coal to here. Forgetting something. Aren't I? Yes, I am. I have only belts that can take up 120 coal per minute, and that's the amount it's producing right now. So I can never ever have more than that. Okay. So let's can I delete that? So we need to find a place that's close by water. I need to find a place that's close by water and that will where I can transport the materials to. There's my quartz. We have a laser doorbell. We're also running out of storage space in our inventory. And are you able to solve your problems with running the PC? It's always scary if you work with new expensive parts. So this one is 420 meters away. So let's just take a look here first. It's still quite far. There's some more copper. So it might even be smarter to get the coal from here. It might be, but I'm not sure. So right there, 120 meters. Calls popping up left and right. You're not going to tell me that it's above up there. Are you bigger than the other one? Oh boy. Okay, that is quite the distance. And where's water? All the way up there. Down there, I don't know. Wait, can we even get there? So finding coal that is next to water isn't as... I mean, I can build the entire gap. Struggles. Can I even reach the water that's here? Because if I can't, because of the gas, then it's not useful to build here at all. One second in toxic gas. Great. Yeah, so I'm wondering if you can place 9 extractors up here. Building from all the way up there to all the way here seems rather rough. And I don't think you can put a lot of extractors in here. We have to find a simpler solution. We're running out of time because in a moment probably our machines will stop producing as well. So what is the last option we have? Right there. Why is there so many coal right here? And that's next to water. That seems too good to be true. Well, it seems that way, but I don't know. Only one way to find out. I do need to walk the whole way to there though. I remember me building back there in one of my playthroughs, but I don't know if they changed anything about it. It can never hurt to make a stairway go up to that location, right? No. So it's up there, so we need to go all the way there, then down there, yeah. Alright. I don't think we have enough limestone to build an all the way to there, but we'll see. I think it will be an air bridge. Probably the easiest. Or mine that we can still drive under it. See how high we can go. Just making it ourselves easy. I mean, it looks ridiculous right now, but once I place pillars under it, it will seem a lot more interesting. Believe me. So we have coal here and water there. Still seems like we've gone quite a distance to get some wood. Oh, and there are so many trees I need to cut down. Hello. Oh, we got limestone. What does my eye spot here? A lot of water. And a lot of coal. Okay, so I can go about this in two ways. I can build down. But I still need to get up and down, so... What is the best practice? Maybe... like this. Then just making a loop-de-loop. Is it smart? Maybe like this is better. Oh boy, how fun this will be. I'm saying it like it's not fun, but it's really fun actually. We need to cut that down entirely though. Let's at least get a little bit running. There needs to be a walkway through the entire area. Making all of this look pretty will eventually be will also be a really big task in and of itself. Is it even possible what I'm doing right now with the way I'm building? I don't think so. Why not? Okay, this should be more than enough, and right now we don't have anything here yet, but we will probably... I'm being attacked. Okay, nice. Now you know what? Be higher? Yeah, I think we'll be even higher. We would need to pump a lot of water up though. If I want to go higher. So for example, the highest point I'm standing on right here would be this place, I think. No, we're high enough. So this will probably be the basis of our entire coal project that we're going to be building here, and it will be the first big project we'll be building in this playthrough. So this entire landfall is gonna go. And we'll get pumped full. Oh boy, where did you come from? And this entire area will just get fully formed with materials. And then we don't have to worry anymore about coal ever again. Can we go more rows? I think we can go at least 3 more rows. So this is our first project basis thingy. Coal, where is it? Power. Coal generator. They will need an input, they will need an output. Let's say I can't build any farther right here. Good enough. I totally don't have enough plating for this, but no matter. We can hook it up. And that will on itself just to get this back all the way back to the facility. Checking the entire line if it's still working how it should. Because this is quite the distance. Although it seems close by, it definitely isn't. That we have hooked up our entire facility. Oh, why are you on my platform? Please disappear. And these trees need to go, otherwise I can't drive here with a car to go up and down. If we ever need to transport material from there to here, we can just use this this entire line. That'll probably be the fastest way. You know, it looks so pretty from here, even though we haven't given it any shape yet. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. This doesn't work. Because if I want to turn at the close angle here, so for example if I want to do this, and I want to go, oh wait, that's, and I would want to go up like this, it would build into the wall, and it would be too steep or too straight. Maybe you could make it, but it wouldn't be pretty at all. So we'll do it like this. I don't know how high this is. All right. And now we're getting really close to making something useful from this factory. Producing weird parts. If we can get the coal plant to work though. That is running. It may also be useful to make a walkway back to the facility from here. You can do it like this, but then you can go like this at a straight angle. So this one also wouldn't be a viable option. That's really something I need to keep in check. If I want to turn somewhere, I need to make sure it's not that directly at an angle. Just wouldn't work. No. Logistics? Yeah. This works better in the long run. Don't know if I did the same for this. No, because there are no turns here. If I made the same mistake somewhere else down the line. Because right now I can fix it, but if it will take way more time if it's full with belts. So there doesn't seem to be a problem. Could be a problem down the other line though, but we'll see. At least if we do this, we can walk up and down the factory without having to worry about falling down or something. Maybe we'll do this direction. Concrete, of course. I didn't think we had so much concrete with us though. Maybe we can go back by one more. We're missing one. Nice. At least we got more than enough. The factory kept running the entire time probably. I don't know if we need that much, but we'll see. A little bit more sturdy without problems. All right. That seems about right. So now we just use the coal production from this facility to do shit. And that's everything, I think. We can research the materials in the map. We have megafauna, we don't have anything we can use for that. Structural analysis, weapon, medical inhaler. Can we do this later probably? Maybe we can make some meals though. Still don't know how to make the dimensional depot. Sam ore, that's something we need. Probably also something we can create from material, but then we need masks. We have alien megafauna. Mycelia. There's something we can do. No, not yet. Can do no. Let's start this one.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay. Yeah, sure. What is too low or too high? Is the game volume too high, or is my mic too low? It's probably because I've been talking for 7 hours straight that I talk a little bit with a lower voice. But I don't know what you think is too high. It could be that the game is just too high. Like, for example, if I do video capture and I do it like this, could this maybe be better? -7 decibels. So the game should be a little bit lower right now, and my voice should just be normal. But I can't say that test it myself. That's something only chat can figure out. I can fix it in post when I eventually upload the video about it, but we have that. Stinger race. We can turn all this into materials we can use. This we can use in the map. Yeah, that's better. It was just a little hard area. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the advice. Sometimes I find it hard myself to search for what the best settings are for voice and sound.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Yeah, silica. Nice. We can scan for silica now. That's something. Bro, we have so much to do. We need to automate coal. We need to find silica and caterium. And caterium will be useful to make better power poles. And better other materials. I really need to find a way to get SAM ore, because I really want to make use of the dimensional depot, if that's even a possibility right now. But I still have to find out. For now I can only make silica by hand. Oh. The rest I can do. And the same goes for silver, right? I can make spitter remains though. And make some more alien DNA. Yeah. And it's not really, if I was streaming when it was like noon for me, it will be fine, but that's not even the case. It's 3:30 in the morning. Oh fuck, no. Oh, wait, does that works too? Oh, thank God that doesn't work. I did not want to feed that into the machine. Yeah, I've been streaming since 8 PM for me. We don't need the remains for anything else, right? Not this, the megafauna. We do. Inhaler really that's useful right now. Plus 6 inventory slots. Yes, please. How often do you usually upload to YouTube videos? Depends. Like in this week, for example, there are not a. I'm uploading mostly if I stream this week. I will upload the streams to YouTube like a week later, but I will edit them a little bit so they will they can still be 6 or 7 hours long, but they'll be more like separate videos, right? Because it can be that I stream do one stream for like 6-7 hours, and that I stream 2 to 3 games maybe. So for example, last Monday I streamed Lethal Company and Factorio, and I split those up into 2 videos, and then I will post one day and the other day. So I want to do at maximum one video a day, so that I won't run out of videos when I upload. And that doesn't mean that there can be days that I won't upload videos to YouTube though, because I sometimes I'm just busy or I can't stream. But mostly I try to upload to YouTube. But I'm streaming for 3 months straight, so well, more like 2 months. But it's been quite a few videos for me. No, but that's just maybe that there are 2 reasons that may not be the case for me. One, because the way I'm making content right now is only by streaming, and which means that I'm busy during the day with school or with friends or with my girlfriend, or with anything in life. And when I'm not busy with any of that, I stream. So I have just a few hours remaining in my week where I can edit the videos. So they won't be high quality or something. They will just be cut up and edited just a little bit to appear more like individual episodes. But I won't cut out the uninteresting parts, because that's just part of the stream too, where I talk like this. And that could be a reason that the algorithm doesn't like the videos I make. But second, most of the videos that I just upload, I mean, most of the videos I uploaded are from the last 2 to 3 months, and I noticed that the videos only get attraction if you upload for a while. Like right now I'm uploading almost a video, like 3 to 4 videos a week at minimum, and if I continue that, I'm guessing that eventually the YouTube algorithm will pick me up. And probably something I need to do more, because I just need to get a mindset for it, because it doesn't take as much time as you think it would. But something I need to do more is make shorts and upload those to literally every platform, like YouTube, Twitch, or not Twitch, like YouTube for YouTube Shorts, to Instagram, and maybe to what's the other one? TikTok. And that way there will be a better possibility of you being discovered and people liking your videos. And I've had a lot of people say that a lot of people tell me to make art for me or shit for on my account, for my channel, but I don't really see the benefit of that. Yeah, it is time consuming. That's why, I mean, I do it because I love to do it, not because I want to or need to. But I don't see myself in any way, shape or form as a YouTuber or something, even though I'm uploading videos to YouTube. For me right now, this is also some type of maybe sometime in the future it will be picked up, but I'm not the smoothest talker on YouTube, so yeah.
The Satisfactory card navigates on fixed foundation surfaces with extreme efficiency. Not
want to
intended
see-
for use on hazardous terrain, mildly hazardous terrain, reasonably safe terrain, or general terrain. Fix-It reserves the right to subtract damage to, or loss off vehicle from your Save the Day completion bonus package. For more information about this bonus package, please visit our information booth in Earth, open on the first Tuesdays and Wednesdays of the month, between 6:25 a.m. and 6:53 a.m.
I don't know why it's not appearing though. Wait. When was this an option? When did I get the option to customize all my materials? Do you want to see something really funny? What I just unlocked? This is probably, in my opinion, the best feature in the entire game. You can drive multiple vehicles and automate them, but they added a simple vehicle, and it's this one. And it is the Fix-It card. And you are way too small to fit in the cart. But it's really fast. And it works really well on terrain. But the problem is it gets stuck all the time. So this thing will be great for driving around the entire factory and getting us back and forth between the facility. But you will do stupid shit like this, and you will have to get out because it can't drive on normal terrain. It will just slide all over the place. Stop. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. This thing is perfect for driving on concrete, but when you want to drive on terrain, it's horrible. You can you have a machine that is some type of garbage can actually. And you can load items into the machine. Can I get out? No. Get out. Yeah, thank you. That's not the one I meant. What did I do? How do I enable this? Stop this. Thank God. But they had a machine back in 2019 when the game just came out, and it enabled you to dump materials that you didn't need, and you would get coupons for it. And the more materials you jumped in, the more coupons you would get. Sorry, it's the other way around. The more materials you dump in, eventually you need more materials to get one coupon. But you can load coupons into the machine, so that would be really destructive, because then you would just fuck yourself by doing that. I still don't know how to get out. And if you do that once, which isn't the purpose of the machine, you get an Easter egg where you unlock the Cybertruck, because the game came out in 2019 and the Cybertruck was just announced by Elon Musk. And they thought it would be funny to add the Cybertruck, but it's really goofy. It can just, if you try to drive it, it will probably crash like the entire time, because they added it in like a day. Here, if you take a look at the machine, you can add the Cyber Wagon, but it's also not polished, so it has square wheels, and yeah, it doesn't drive at all. It's also costs 20 coupons, so if you really don't want to buy anything useful with it, you can do that. But yeah, we have been really productive. I've except for the last 5 minutes. We have been really productive. We have set up this entire mangled machine that will produce smart plates, if I connect them right. We have produced more biofuel that we will probably next time set up into turn into coal power. We have bridged the entire first map or first biome. And what did we do? We now can create smart plating. By the way, I have a prime and I would like to give it to you, but I don't see a way to. Now, if you like to give a prime, you can't. Sorry. But thank you for the idea. I need to be a partner first to do that, or no, I need to be affiliate first for you to do that. So that would take at least 51 more, 31 more subscribers, I think. Yeah, 31 more subscribers. And what else? Oh, thanks. Well, I'm not. I probably won't stop streaming. So for at least this is also kind of an experiment for me to just see how it will change through the coming years by streaming and watching my old videos and shit. So that's really cool. But thank you for waiting. But yeah, I have to be an affiliate or partner first, one of two. The other one is when you get 1,000, I think, 1,000 subscribers. But to be a partner of an affiliate, I think it's affiliate. You also need 3 viewers on average, and mine is 2.1, I think. But the problem is, I don't think that will go up if I don't attract more people via platforms like YouTube and Steam. And I know friends of mine who have stopped streaming because they're weak. No, that's not true. They liked streaming, but they just couldn't talk for 7 hours straight. They found it really annoying, and that's something I do in my daily life. So yeah, no, they're not weak, but they don't like this streaming as much as I do. Probably. For me, it's also a way to connect with people, and a way to it's my way of relaxing, because I like to explain the things that go on in my mind, and if I do it like this, it will just happen automatically. But I don't think it will reach an average of 3 subscribers when I just continue playing like this. Like in voice chat. Do you ever stream with others? Yeah, I do stream with others, but mostly it's simple multiplayer games for like 2 hours straight. Because most of my friends are not night creatures like me. So for me it's almost 3 a.m. now. And sometimes when I stop streaming, I will continue watching some series or some TV show or something. But most of them just go to bed like around 10 to 12 p.m. and they don't always want to stream, right? Plus, you need to remember that my native language is Dutch, and most of my friends, when they're relaxed and they have to talk all day at the work, they don't like to come back home and try to think in another language, because that's not a relaxing way for them to end the day. I mean, I have to do that a little bit, but for me, English is second nature, even though I'm not the best English speaker. It's just because I did it a lot throughout my entire life, even though I haven't lived that long, but thank you. You're actually the first person to ever say that to me. Besides my girlfriend, who said I should stream because I could. But, yeah. I do think I seem to make a lot of mistakes when talking in English. But I'm not sure. I only hear myself afterwards. And those are also things that stop me from trying to play the game, right? And or stop me from streaming at the beginning, like talking yourself down, saying you don't have a good enough voice or something. You just have to try it, and eventually, hopefully, if you do, you like it. And I don't think it will bother me either that if I stream for like 2-3 years and I still have 5 viewers. I don't think that will bother me, because even at that point I will have produced so much content that I can look back at it as like an archive of what I've done with my spare time. And if I ever have children, if I even have children, it's probably funny for them to take a look back at what I've done, or for people around me to take a look at what they've done. Yeah, that's really the main reason I wanted to make content and do content on YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, the thing I'm hoping the most is that when I'm eventually done with my education in like 2 years, and I will start to find a job or something, that I will still be able to stream in my spare time, because I'm really afraid that the hours won't allow me to stream long hours like I do now. But it's also something we'll find out in 2 years time, I'm guessing. But yeah, take a look at the beautiful factory, and then I will be closing now, because it's 3 a.m. and yesterday was also 3 a.m. and the day before was also 3 a.m. And 2 days in a row I had to get up at 7 a.m. So yeah, it's great. If you ever, by the way, have a screenshot, thank you. If you ever, thank you for the look. If you ever have want to send screenshots or something from factories you produce and send it in Factorio, they probably won't say much to me, but about what factories do. But I can get by the scale of some factories, right? Or by how beautiful certain things are organized. So if you ever want to send pictures like that, you can you really should do that in the Discord. That's really fun. It's not an active Discord, a really active Discord, but just for those types of things, it's really great. So yeah. If you don't want to, you don't have to, though. It was just an. Probably not. I won't be live tomorrow because the idea for me is that I'm streaming. I'm just streaming. That's the problem with my live streams. It would be better for me to have a stream schedule, but I just stream whenever I have free time. So, like for tomorrow example, I will be at my girlfriend's for the coming 2-3 days, and in between I will travel to school and back. But then I can't stream because I don't have my setup and such on. But probably the main days you will see me live are on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, because those are the times that I have school, and those are the times I can be up till later. So yeah. Yeah, see you then. Thank you for watching. Hopefully we'll speak to each other in the future. Let's see. How should I end? Do I have everything still working? Oh boy, I don't. My computer is going to compile yeah, my computer needs to compile 7 hours and 34 minutes of recording. And I'm seeing the task manager just go up. All right, but thank you for watching. Thank you for watching, and thank you for listening to me talk for like 8 hours straight. 7.5 hours straight, and yeah, hopefully I'll see you later.